Morning. How's everybody doing today? All right. So today we are making the transition over to the Iron Teeth. You guys are going to have to let me know how the sound is, as the music does not come from Timberborn. That way I can kind of control things a little bit better. But today we are switching over to the Iron Teeth. So with that, my chat just stopped working. So let me get swapped over. Hello, Dragon King. Welcome to the stream. So on with the Iron Teeth, we are going with the Diorama map. It's a 50 by 50, a little bit smaller than what I'm used to. And then we're going to switch over to hard mode. And then I have a sick little one. So I'm not sure how long today is going to be as for a stream because, well, he is home where the plan for today was for him to be at his grandparents for the day. But kind of a last minute change of plans. And I get the fun of watching the stream, so I already know that it looks like the stream is about 30 seconds behind. So I will, try to let you guys get caught up. And it looks like music may have stopped. So keep me informed if it does, and I will restart that. All right. So this map is extremely, extremely, extremely small. We've got 2 water blocks up here, and that's all we have to work with. And then over here is kind of the outlet. I'm used to playing on 256 by 256 maps, and that is so much room compared to it. What are you saying? You have to get off that one? Dragon King? Oh, you have to get off at 1. What's your local time? It's 1 o'clock my time. All right, so we need a dam before the first of the droughts, and what we're gonna look like. Yeah, time. Yeah, I don't know how long I'm gonna go. As I said, it's gonna be a little bit different stream than last week, where I went for, I think it was like 4 hours. I have a feeling that we're not gonna be going as long this time. Let's get a couple of woodcutters up there, just to get all the dead wood. And we'll get a road kind of coming around this way. And we're going to have to get a road going this way for the future. Ooh. You must be somewhere around Cali time or west coast. And then we want a road this way. So we are going to make some plans to eliminate these ones. And then we're going to have to get water going pretty much right away. So we'll do water. Yeah, we'll throw them in there. Let's do a medium priority on that one. And we'll bring our roads kind of in this way. How's the weather where everybody's at? Because here it has just been raining up a storm. And it's been absolutely crazy the last few days. We are going to be working our beavers like a dog. We're going to be going up to 24 hours. So they can probably start cutting at this point in time. And after this, we're going to need food second. So we'll get a farmhouse in here. And then we're going to do carrots. And we're going to do carrots. We'll do this area right here and that area right there. We'll go over into there. And then maybe as these trees eliminate, we'll do those. We're not going to be able to get storage before the first of the droughts, but at least we'll be able to get the rest of it. Let's grab a road there to kind of get that connected up, and let's mark up these trees. That was a nub mistake. And then we'll get these trees down here marked up to be harvested. So, and these ones, because we're going to want to get those as soon as possible. Ooh. 7:04 in the Netherlands. Welcome. In sunny where you're at. Yeah, that is it. Probably why we're feeling it is the rain, and at least I have seasonal allergies. We don't know about my son yet. It's going okay. Hey, welcome to the stream. Cheat the algorithm. Let's clear those. And we will be getting berries, so we're going to go ahead and gather shut there. That's going to be our main way of getting the new beavers. And I do want these to get done. Now, if I've tested the crops right, the carrots take 3 or 4 days. And so we're going to take a look and see, because I think it's actually 6 days, because it's only 16 hours of grow time during the day. So we're day 2 and they just started popping up. And then we'll take a look and see when they actually grow. And it looks like our second pump is starting to pump. So we'll throw that there, and then we're going to start placing our dams in here. We'll go with something like that for the time being. So do you guys play mostly on like a hard mode, or do you guys play on medium or easy, or what do you guys mostly play on? The worst thing about like all these little trees up here is none of them will ever grow. So all these are just wasted little sticks. And the beavers are hungry, but we are slowly getting food. And as quick as we chopped down that one, another little seedling came up. That's funny. But we just want to... Hello, Tony! Tony YT. So, Tony YouTube? Welcome to the stream. You mostly play on hard? Yeah. And Dragon, you don't have the game. So the game is... I took a very long hiatus from the game because it kind of rubbed me the wrong way. I was spending a lot of time in the game, and I was getting a lot of negative comments. And then a dev actually made a comment about something I did was an exploit. And it's like, how can you exploit a single player game on a mechanic that you programmed in? So I kind of, said screw the game for a long time. And then eventually he pulled his comment, not only from my video, but he pulled the comment from, he put it in a patch note and eventually pulled it from there. So, yeah. Lou! Welcome! My man, Lou. So Lou has been one of the longest term supporters of the stream. So welcome. I'm happy that you're up and moving around and able to, jump on the stream and talk with us. Got 3 days to the first drought. I think we're just going to make it here, and then we can start working on some other things. So once we get that, then we got to get science up and going, because we have to get the wooden stairs, and we've got to get the levees unlocked in order to do the next stage. We're going to throw 2 science in there, and then after that, we're going to throw a couple of the breeding pods in. And I really want to do the breeding pods over here, but at the same time, I want the breeding pods to be over here because of the area in the gray. You're glad I'm making Timberborn videos? So I'm really, really happy with this patch. I didn't know how I was going to feel about it, and I'm really liking where it went. So I'm happy with it. So thank you. We will need a tooth grinder relatively soon, just in case somebody breaks a tooth. And then from there, let's grab those breeding pods. We'll go with 3 of them, and we'll just go. Exploits are bad for multiplayer? Absolutely. So I play a ton of survival games. So originally when I started doing content, I wanted to do live streams, but nobody was into watching live streams of survival. And so that's kind of where I started. So Ark Survival, 7 Days to Die when they do a big expansion. So we are day 6 and they're just starting to harvest the carrots. So I was under the impression that it was actually a 1.5 times, but it looks like the timers might be right now. So they may have fixed some things, but at least now we're getting carrots and we're going to start moving forward. But yes, so I don't play PvP in certain survival games just because exploits are so bad. Like I will not play. Yeah, time to get those beavers busy. Absolutely. I won't play 7 days PvP on like a public server. I won't play Ark on a public server. Some people are talking about getting me into Conan, and I won't play Conan or Rust on a public server. I'll play them on private servers, and I'd probably prefer playing them in PvE, but yeah, because of some of the exploits and some of the things, it's just insane. I don't have anybody unemployed. Let's move this to a low priority, and then we're going to hire it up to try to get some more. And these, we have berries and we have water, so I'm not sure why they're not filling those in. Because once they're not building, they should be prioritizing getting the breeding pods up and going. Now, I don't want to do wood storage yet, because I believe the wood storage cost for these guys. Yeah, the industrial log pile costs 12, and that 12 is levees that we could be building. So let's go ahead and get rid of some berries over here. And we're just going to get rid of those and these and those right there. That should be enough. The science, we're at the point where we can unlock the forester. This is going to be the first thing that we get unlocked. I probably should have put the forester right in that corner. And maybe what we'll do is place the forester down here. That way we can get the trees growing to kind of replenish this. Let's do pines at first. It's probably going to be pines for quite some time, as the grow time of the maples are just atrocious. We'll do pines in this area, and then we'll do nothing on this side. I think we're going to expand out our crops on that side, and we need to get some planks up and going. We'll do. Did I leave enough room in here? We'll do something like this, and then we'll just throw a power wheel next to it. Do something like that. So to unlock the row house is 180, and the large row house is 600. I don't know that I want to spend the money on the barracks and just kind of skip right to either the row house or the large one. So one building is down. Let's go ahead and pause that up. I want to try to keep 2 beavers in the main building there as long as we can. We still have not got these up and going. We have berries, we have water. If if we don't get them breeding soon, we are going to be stuck. I wonder if I can throw a priority on them? No. Hmm. I've got 20 water, so we shouldn't have a water shortage. It might be an issue because we're running 24 hours right now. Let's move it down to 16 and see if they have to do it in off hours. And yeah, I just moved it down to 16 hours and the beavers immediately went and filled them up. So I guess that's something I did not expect, because in the old build, they were filled by... How high can you build in these games? A long way. So you're limited by the reach of your town hall. So as long as you're within the reach of your town hall, you can keep building. And we're probably going to build all the way up to the water source. And then we're going to have the bottom being crops and things. And then the top will be housing. We've got a lot of work to kind of do, because we've got to build some things on metal platforms, and they cost just an epic amount in order to kind of get built. But they have to be built on ground only, and they, you know, they how high are they? They're 500, and I think they're 6 high, plus the research in order to get to them. And one of the things that I really like about this game is there's different things. Like, this is a number cruncher, where on the folk tales, it was the astronomy. And then we've got, instead of the other one was like a catalyst, we've got a control tower. So this uses science to boost all of the golems. And then instead of fuel, this uses a charging station where it basically winds them up with HP. So there's really some crazy things that they're doing with kind of this build. How many more planks do we need? And I believe, ooh, are they not harvesting down here? Let's mark up those trees. Or are these out of range? Yeah, those are out of range, but they're full of logs. We'll go ahead and pause both of these, and then we'll go ahead and move them down here. Have a great day. Cheat the algorithm. So, small maps are hard maps? I don't know. I played on the Thousand Islands map, and that map had some very unique difficulties, and it was a 256 by 256. And it took me 30 hours to get to the water source. But once I got to the water source, it was very easy, even on the hardest difficulty. So the biggest restraint for this is, with 2 water blocks, we can only have so many beavers before we aren't going to have enough water to keep our crops planted and keep our beavers hydrated. That's going to be our biggest factor here. And then trying to outdo the drought, because once the drought hits, we are pretty much dead in the water. Oh yeah, let's unpause that. That's why I'm not getting any planks. I'm like, why is there no planks? That's because I forgot to unpause. And then we'll move the lumber cutters over here. So the first drought ended, which is pretty amazing. And we're going to start the transition up here. So we're going to place something there. And then we need the levees unlocked. And those are 120. So once we have the 120, then we can start placing the levees instead of, you know, having science. And then we can pause science for at least a little bit. That was weird. I just noticed that the music had stopped. I had a drought day 3. Wow. So I think the drought started around day 6. But I've had them where we got the announcement as early as day 3. Day 3. That's like, because usually you get a 3-day notification. That's like starting out with the notification. That is just absolutely insane. Let's get those removed. And that's enough to unlock the levee. So let's go ahead and unlock that. And then we're going to pause these guys up. We don't need them anymore. We can now get them on there. And we're getting trees planted. That's even better yet. Need all these removed. Because we're going to be placing across the river here. We'll start placing levees this way. So I think once this chunk is done, then we're going to start on housing. And so we'll put this as kind of a low priority on the back burner here, but we'll put 2 temporary houses up here. And then we'll bring our road out to kind of go with it. And up here, might as well get a road up here in order to get to these trees up here. Just since they're, I believe they're pine. So, I mean, they're 2 logs apiece. We might as well at least harvest them for what they are, since we're going to run out of roads here. And then we'll go across the way. We'll do something in here. So while we're kind of in the dead air time of, not having enough logs and things to build things, we're going to get rid of at least this row of berries right here and kind of come this way. Which is my favorite map? Ooh. Going to upload the playthrough again? Yes. It's going to be complicated. Oh, you're asking Tony about uploading a playthrough. Favorite map. There's a mountain map that's really, really good. It's probably the first one that I really like to play on. The Helix Mountain looks interesting. I haven't really played on it, but it looks interesting. How good are the robots? The robots are amazing. The robots pretty much only take, at least for the folktales, they only take food. And they run off of food, and they don't get injured. They don't sleep, so they work 24 hours a day, even when your timer is set to 16. And they're able to rip up the terrain blocks and move them around. Oh, we've got to put a pause on some things. Otherwise, they're going to flood things. Mark those as a low priority. Let's get a staircase over here. And then we'll bring a road over. We'll probably mark this as being a high priority, just so that we can come over here and harvest these maples. So the Helix Mountain, yes, it was for the challenge. It is a fan created map. And so the devs didn't think people were going to like it because it was fan created. And then so they did like the big challenge thing for it. And apparently people loved it. Yeah. And it's getting a lot of criticism because it's a Spyro and not a Helix, but I get why they put, you know, that it's a Helix. I get what they did there. They are being feisty about removing these berries. I think they're pretty much like, that's my food, don't touch that. Need to add stream support. Absolutely. So, can you name golems? Absolutely. So, stream support. I know Twitch has stream integration. And if YouTube moves to stream integration, that would be absolutely amazing. Let's get some more levees across there. And then these trees are still working. So we're going to go ahead and pause up these guys. And we're going to place a couple of foresters over here. Well, we'll place one over here to get these. And then we'll place one up here to get these up here. So I was watching a stream over on Twitch, and this is like a real debate for me, and I've been asked why I'm not doing Twitch instead of YouTube. And I think in the long run, I think that YouTube is going to beat out Twitch. So I figure I might as well stay over here and build the community over here before I, go over there. So I was watching a stream. Oh, Steam. Yeah. My second monitor is kind of in a weird position, so I don't always see and read things right. So the devs have kind of said they have no plans for mod support for this game. And that was one of the big things that actually bothered me, is they say that they want the game to be absolutely pure in the way that it is. So they don't want mod support. And I both get it and don't get it at the same time, because some games, RimWorld, for an example, you can mod it and it becomes almost a completely different game. And I don't think they wanted custom maps other than they put them in the, like a world generator so people could make them. But I don't think they wanted custom maps to make it to like the community, but they are. And you can now download them on their website at least. So, I mean, that's a first step. That's now that I've been playing certain games a long time, I mean, I can't imagine Civilization without some mods. I can't imagine 7 Days to Die without mods. I mean, 7 Days to Die has been out for, what, 7 years? And even though the mod support for 7 Days isn't official, at least the devs actually work with the modders on kind of a one-on-one kind of basis there to get that mods working, and they've got a mod launcher. That one's empty, so we can get rid of that. These guys are empty, so we can get rid of those. And he's empty, so we can get rid of those. We're out of planks. Yeah, mods add a ton of life to game. Like, I get the purest idea that some people want the game to be pure. And I also get that the mods can add so much life to a game that it is just unbelievable. There are games out there right now that I wouldn't have them any other way. I love them to death, and I think that the mods in particularly just take them so far. Yeah, I'm not ready for water tanks. Oh, so I was watching a stream about the Wandering Village. And if you click on, say, a pathway right or left, and you say, I want to go north, the Twitch chat can say no, and it will overrule your decision. And so that type of integration would be amazing over here on YouTube, where you could do some things like that. So random events, and I would like to see as the roguelike element is being added more and more into city builders, because I mean the whole drought system of Timberborn, the raid system of the Farthest Frontier, and the random events of the Wandering Village are really adding those roguelike elements into city builders. And as they add more and more of those, integrating in, stream, the ability for the viewers to interact with it, that's amazing. Like, I would like to see more of that. So I've seen with 7 Days to Die, I've seen where people are out there killing zombies and people throw them loot boxes because they're liking the stream, and people throw things like Behemoths out there. And I've seen on RimWorld where they get thrown raids because the chat is like, all right, we think you're getting this too easy. I need that one down there. Yeah, mods add to games. Absolutely. I'm a firm supporter that mods add to game. And we're up to a goal of 4. We have some beavers in houses now, and we've got some kind of moving around. And thankfully, we are starting to get the trees popping up, so we're going to start getting wood on a more consistent level. Oh, that was a big ripple. Ooh, yeah, that was not what I intended. I figure out where I'm going to go with the river. Part of me says that we should go right here. And then try to bend it like right here down into it. And if we did that, we would want to maybe bring this out by 3 and then start cutting it down. So for right now, I'm just going to add or take these out, kind of get some placeholders in. We will add those in. I have a feeling like these are going to come back and bite me at some point in time. You're going to get coffee? Grab me a cup of coffee. I want a cup. It's starting to drop in temperature. So we were in the single digits a couple of times this week. And so thankfully we haven't seen any frost yet. So we had like a huge huge swing where it was like 9 degrees, and later that day it was 20, 28 or 29. And so, I mean, from going from like a few degrees above freezing to being like, you walk outside and it's you walk into just a hot mess. It's crazy. Got 2 unemployed beeves. Let's get them back in our science for the moment. And let's get some more planks going. And this area does look weird, so I'm going to go ahead and move him back over to over here. Where am I going to put the water wheels? I don't know. I don't like them. So I haven't quite decided yet. Welcome to the stream, and thank you for the compliment. So anybody who is joining in, I don't know how long today's stream is going to go. Originally, I had plans of uploading the stream, editing it out, and turning it into the first episode. And because of a change of plans, because I have a sick 3-year-old, and I'm not sure. You find that 2 lumberjacks are enough for the forester? No. But it's all I have the people for at the moment. And I'm really struggling with that. It gets cold in the desert. I have some friends that live in Texas. And they tell me that it will be below freezing at night. And then it will be is close to, if not over 40 during the days, or like about 105 Fahrenheit. So absolutely insane. I'm going to have to ninja somebody from somewhere. So I think until we have somebody else grow up, I'm going to have to ninja somebody from somewhere. Yeah, let's do this in order to pull somebody from, or get somebody else in a lumberjack, because right now we're not producing enough logs to continue building. This is built, and that means that we can start moving our water pumps up top. And I need the double platform for that. I guess we have enough planks for the moment that we can go ahead and pause both of those and get somebody else in the inventor until we have the 150 science. And then once we have all the science that we need for unlocking at least the double platform, then we'll move some people back into the foresters, because we don't have storage at the moment. Yeah, that's the engines can be a little bit OP, and the gravity batteries are absolutely amazing. Ooh, I don't know. And I'm probably going to say your name wrong. Is it Nikolai? Nikolai? I'm not sure if I want to go with dynamite to level things, or if I want to go with terraforming. The terraforming has some cool abilities. Do I think mixing the trees works well? Yes and no. The problem with the trees is So if we take a look at the trees, the birch tree takes 9 days and yields 1 wood. We move up to the pine tree, it takes 12 days but yields 2, so it's 1 every 6 days. And then we move to the maple and it's 8 over 30. Call you Nick? Excellent. Nick's a whole lot better than me trying to figure out how, like, our broken English system works with the way names are. So it's basically 1 wood every 4.5 days, I believe, is what it comes out to be. So maples are ultimately the best, and eventually we do want to transition to maples. The problem is, if I put down maples right now, we're not going to have any trees harvesting until we are cycle 8 or 9. And this area is ready, but we don't... Oh, we have 1 extra beaver that's available. That's tasty, because then we can start working on down here. So we'll eliminate this one right here. And we'll place a forester down here. Half pine, half maple. That is not a bad way to go. I think this area down here, I'm going to make maples. I think we're going to bend the river quite a bit. And I think once this is harvested, I think it's all going to be maples. So let's get this kind of harvested. The nice thing about soil versus the retaining walls, the levees stop the spread of water and the soil does not. So if I was to place... Oh, this is really hard to explain. But the... Yeah, English is hard, even for our English speakers. Absolutely. English is... It has so many rules that don't make sense that it's absolutely insane. That's all I can say about English. Let's unlock the double platform and get it up here, and then we're going to start moving our water pumps up here. And preferably, we're going to move both of them. We could probably go this way, because this gives us 2 deep water, and it will keep us from pumping this water during the time of the drought. Yeah, I think at least for some of it, I think we're probably going to combine both explosives and the terraforming with this playthrough. So I know with the folktale side, I did not do any terraforming with dynamite. I avoided it, and that was partially for time restraints, because I wanted to get over to the hard mode playthrough. But you know, at the same time, I think this map will really take advantage of, like, up here having one of the dirt harvesters kind of level this out, and then using those blocks as the retaining wall blocks in the future. I think that will allow us to expand out our levee system kind of organically. It will look goofy, because at least with this, you at least know why it's built the way it's built. If you have a wall of just dirt, like, I get having a wall of rock, but having a wall of dirt's kind of a little bit weird. I think we're going to need to remove these right here to kind of make my thought line work. I think we're going to bend the river this way. And we'll probably take it to here and then take it across, and then we'll keep the 3 wide. So we only need it to be 2 wide, but if I go with something that is either 3 or 4 wide, it might work a little bit better. Yeah, that is nice. The rework of the entire system is weird. How do I decide when to... Oh, too many questions at one time. Everything just kind of dried up. How do I decide when to expand my city? When I have enough food and water. And like right now, this area just dried up. So if I expanded right now, I would end up killing myself off. And use all the Netherlands lowlands. Unintended for food and whatnot. Yeah. Have I seen the video where they spat yes and eyes and that say yes for the eyes? I don't think so. I might have to look that one up later. So I kind of have an idea of what I want to do with running. I want to run the water in ultimately a U shape to get as much of the area fertile as possible. And then I kind of have a rough idea of what I want to do. But I was thinking of building kind of around the edges. Yes. Need them to finish up there. Oh, they're not finishing because we don't have this up and going. And I had 2 unemployed beef, so that's okay. And then we're going to need a forester down here relatively soon. Not a lumberjack. We'll do forester. That'll be good because it will allow them to play us maples up here also. So let's do this right here. Let's get rid of those dandelions. And then channels with elevated rows on the top. You're getting close. That's why I'm kind of thinking whether I want my channel to be 4 wide or 3 wide, and I may put a temporary channel. Like, it looks like this gets fertile to the edge, so I might do a channel. Like, if this gets fertility to the edge, then that's how far we're gonna go. If it makes you feel better, because of all the weird things in our language, people who are, I'm 40 years old, and we have people who are my age that, because of all the rules of our language, that spelling is atrocious. What happens when you... Oh, so the downside of bumping up the hours is they don't have time to do things. So we eventually need to get things like a fireplace down for them to kind of go chill, and some decor. And once we get decor down, we'll put a couple shrubs there. They're going to start increasing their well-being. But if they don't have the ability to get time to go sit at the campfire to enjoy the shrubs, then they don't get those effects. So, like, at some point in time, I don't want to unlock the roof yet because I want my science. But at some point in time, we're going to be putting roofs on the houses. And if they're not in their houses sleeping, they won't get the effects of the roof. That one's empty. If we went 4 wide, it would be right here. And then we just have to expand it. So we'll get rid of these right here. Well, thank you. Thank you, Nick. Yeah, using autocorrect in English is really bad. I've had autocorrect turn things like really sour on me. So I have 500 hours in the game. So it gives me a very unique perspective on playing on fast. But I mean, we're getting ready to plant down here. And we'll do it. We'll plant maples. And when we're talking about even on the fastest, once we kind of get this going, I mean, this is going to be an hour, even on the fastest, to get to them to grow. We're going to need another lumber cutter down here eventually. We'll go right there and right there. You like to play on 2x? Yeah. Yep. So the Wandering Village, the first chunk of it, I definitely played on slower speeds. That game was brutal. This one needs to go. And we're going to need a connector there. Yes and no. That's an interesting one for me. So and so let me come back to that in just a second. Nick, yes, if everything is the same priority, they build in the order you place them down. Yes. But buildings being moved. So Farthest Frontier, we'll use that because that's like the big trending game right now. You start out with a shelter that is basically a few logs thrown together to be a shelter. In the early game, being able to move a shelter really makes sense. I think by the time you hit the mid game, being able to move something like a shelter, I don't think makes sense. I need a road over here. There is space efficient aspects of both. But yes, they are more space efficient. Their houses, like right off the bat, their barracks, they're more efficient. The logs, I don't want to build them because I don't want to waste the plank or the logs on them yet. But if we go to our storage with the folktales, the logs pile is a single log pile, and we can stack these to the moon. And we just have to have all of the walkways up to them. So yes, there is some efficiency for building kind of on vertically more with the iron teeth, but it's really in both of them if you know how to use it. And then things like logs are one of those weird things where if you can manage your log input with your log usage, and you don't ever need to worry about log storage. So there are some buildings you can play the entire game without ever using, and log storage is definitely one of them. This group of trees is not marked to harvest, so let's grab those. And we are down to where we have 2 unemployed beeves. I think gears is the next thing that we're going to want. On top of gears, I really want more builders to make sure that as we are getting more logs, we're kind of in a good place. Now let's pause you. And let's remove that one right there because I placed that one by mistake. Make that a high priority. Place a road in here. And then we're going to put another timber mill. Maybe what we'll do, one up here. So we'll do one up like here. And that should cover all the area. And then this one will cover all the area. Yeah. There's only a few buildings you need to place on the ground. Amongst those, you have to place, like on the folktale, you have to place the lumber pile on the ground. You have to place the underground storage on the ground. There is, in the well-being, the temple has to be placed on the ground. And then the mine, which has to be placed on the underground mine shaft. And then there's a few others that have to be placed on the ground. I think the metal platforms have to be placed on the ground. Yeah, so you can't stack a metal platform on top of another. And if we could stack a metal platform on top of another, we could literally build to the moon and just build on platforms and just work our way down to the bottom. Yeah. I don't have water storage. And that's kind of the next idea that we're going to go after is we'll get gears going. We'll throw gear workshop right here. We're going to throw power right here. And then we're going to start making gears so that during the time of the short drought, we can start having some water tanks. It's 120, so we can unlock it now. And we'll throw a couple of water tanks like in here once they get built. And so I do want to prioritize these to be built just to make sure we don't get like this right here. Thankfully, a lot of these trees should be able to make it. Yeah, we're gonna have to move everything back. So Nick, the answer to that is extremely complicated. So if we look at well-being, you can see that they get a life expectancy. And as that life expectancy goes up, they'll live longer. So one birthing pod at the beginning of the game may support 15 beavers, but by the end of the game, they'll support closer to 30. Yeah, I think I'm going to need a lot of water tanks for long droughts. Absolutely. Because, I mean, we're going to lose all of our food right here. And we're going to lose all of our food. And we're going to be without food for a few days. It's going to be rough. Let's pause, and pause. Just in case. And they're going to eat up this little bit of water between now and then too. So I'm going to lose some beavers here. It's going to be whatever we grow is what we're going to keep, and then we're going to have to recover afterwards. We might be able to squeeze a few blueberry bushes in here. Water dump still irrigate the land? Yes and no. It takes so much water to do it that it's almost not worth it. Yeah, I think we need to move to 24 hours just so they can continue pumping water in the, like, every moment. Yeah. The ones who live through cycle 4 are definitely going to tell tales. Because they're living off of, like, the few berries that we get. And pausing the breeding pods is probably, like, the best thing I could do, because we don't have any kids. And so far, I've only had ones that are dying off of old age. So it's kind of natural attrition that way. Yeah, we still have one complete day to go where we're not going to grow anything for that complete day. Oh yeah. I can help that. Unless you don't want to see the beavers turn to compost. I'll bring it back as soon as we get to the non-drought and we start getting food again. I gotta tell you, like, I'm surprised that the few berries we've picked have kept them alive this long. And it looks like they're picking some oddball carrots kind of on the edge here. So it's like, no, stay there, Al. Okay, I'll bring it back. And the drought ended, and we did not have anybody die from hunger. So as long as we can get the food back, we'll be okay. Let's go ahead and unpause this water pump for as soon as water gets flowing again. Yeah, the beavers are definitely going to tell tales of this one. Yeah, Squid Games Timberborn edition, absolutely. It's Hunger Games Timberborn edition. It's like as soon as they pick one food, all the beavers are like, yep, and they head over. I bet you they're fighting over who gets that carrot. Yeah, hungry beaver. We should be able to move it back to 16-hour days. I want to get this section right here completed this drought. Yeah, it's perfect. Seeing how we can make, yeah, it's the hunger, it's the beaver games. High five, absolutely. Let's do some platforms up here, and then we're going to, oh God, we have 3 days to the next drought. Let's get this prioritized up. This is going to be bad if I don't make it through episode 1. Let's go ahead and pause these. So in order to survive, we need somebody to pump water, somebody to get berries. Yeah. More of these games as humans killed are safe. Yeah. Oh. We're getting carrots now, and we've got berries. Not many beavers, I know. We can pause this guy. So we only need one pumping, and we're going to prioritize him. We're going to prioritize him. And then we're going to go ahead and pause, and pause. That way we're focused on food, and that for the moment. You hope that Adam and Eve survive? Yeah. We don't need Adam and Eve to survive. These guys have breeding pods. We just had 2 little ones born. That might be our new generation, and they're starting to get water and carrots again. This may be the reboot right here, because that was rough. And they can barely pump enough water to survive, keep everybody survived at the moment. So let's take somebody out of here. That way we have somebody in the main building there. And we might as well tell them to harvest for the moment. Get food, get water. We will pause you until berries come back, and we'll get some lumber going. Do a mage build. You're going to have to re-clarify that question. You haven't played this game in months. So with the update 2.0, it's an amazing time to come back to the game. Welcome to the stream, Bongo. So thankfully, this drought's probably going to be better than the last one. Oh, man. You played it a few weeks after the release and then abandoned it? Can I ask why you abandoned it? Might as well get rid of this deep water pump, because we're just going to move it up on top of the hill after this. Yeah, there is a big discount for update 2 right now. It's 20% off. Yeah. So I am a huge fan of all of the Anno series. I think what Blue Byte and Ubisoft did with all the expansions kind of took away from the game a little. I feel like somewhere they should have stopped Anno 1800 and started working on a new game. Anno 1800 will not be on Steam. Unfortunately, Epic. I have some big issues with Steam, and I have some big issues with Epic, but Epic paid Ubisoft to be exclusively with Epic. And so they pulled all of their games from Steam. Now, they have announced that they will be at least continuing their support of the Steam games. But at first they announced that they were going to pull their Steam support even. And that's no bueno. We got to get berries back. Anno 1800 is incredibly in depth. It is it has so much life and so much complexity to it. It's insane. We're back up to 8 beavers, boys. We're gonna get there. It's gonna be a long haul because pretty much everybody that's born right now is gonna have to go into. Why not make a storage for food? I might. It's spending the lumber right now. So getting water in order to have sustainable food versus spending, you know, the logs in order to have a warehouse is kind of that balancing act. And probably once we get to this corner right here, we're probably going to start building storage and trying to move up. Hey, we just got 2 more adults. Let's throw another person into... No, let's not do that. I was going to say let's throw another person into the farmhouse, but I think food's okay for the moment. Let's get another person in the forester so that they start replanting the trees again so that we don't run into that issue. See, without a pump down here, they're not having issues where they're drinking that water. What is Anno 1800? So Anno 1800 is a city builder. Instead of being built in the Unity engine, it's built in the Unreal engine. And because of that, it doesn't take into accommodation things like individual people, but instead it does things in very much mass. So you can have cities of 2 million, I think was what I kind of ended with. And 1800 is the year that the game takes place in, so it's kind of at the edge of the height of the Industrial Revolution. So you start out as being farmers and then you kind of work your way up. So it's a beautiful game and it has a ton of depth, a ton of content that goes with it. And it's to me, so somebody the other day asked me about what I thought of. Yeah, you've reached almost 9 million. That's crazy. Somebody the other day asked me what I thought of surviving Mars. And I think Paradox runs into the same problem that Blue Byte did. And that's that they go after too much DLCs and don't move on to a new game soon enough. Because sometimes you just run out of steam. And I think that's kind of the issue there. I just got lost in my thought. Yeah, we're going to make it to the next non-drought cycle without losing anybody to starvation or without losing anybody to thirst this time. Anno 1800, you start as farmers. Then you move up into the working class, and with workers, you get things like you can start processing potatoes into schnapps. You can start processing beer, I believe, making clothes, things like that. And you can work your way up all the way to the patrician level where you're living in like skyscrapers and stuff and kind of at the height of the Industrial Revolution. There's so much complexity and so much life that is in that game. It's insane. Investors, yeah. Yeah, the investors is the skyscraper level, isn't it? I guess what we could do next week is, you know, if Jeremiah's feeling better in things, we could do a stream on that and just not have all of the DLCs. Complexity is good and bad, absolutely. So buildings can have modules in them, and the modules can affect them greatly. Like, you can put a workers union down, and in the workers union, you can get something that makes it so it increases the fire hazard of the building, but it uses less labor. Or you can put in that workers union, I think you can put like 3 things in there. Max difficulty with no traders. That's insane. You can do and skyscrapers active. Nice. So you're getting me off my track here. Trying to reach the highest tower. That's nice. So traders are, you outpace traders once you hit certain milestones in the game. But back to the unions, because that's kind of where the game really shines. But 1 second. So those unions allow you to alter your buildings and kind of make your headway. And you can place up to 3 either specialist or relics in there. And then from there, then you move on to, there's one lazy boy there. Oh, we have 2 new adults. Check that out. We'll get somebody else cutting wood. You. Go cut wood. And we'll get somebody else in the farmhouse. Yeah, like by the time you get to the university, you get to exploration. Let's pause this so we don't get any stuck beavers. The game really shines. So I think we're going to do something like that. Which means this whole entire road's going to have to come out. Let's do this right here. Yeah, they take forever. Watching paint dry? Absolutely. And speaking of watching paint dry, we just had somebody else hit adult. I don't know that I want to place them anywhere yet. I think we're going to use them as builders. And then when we get 1 more, we'll start producing planks again. This one is in the wrong spot. Oh, no, no, no. Watching paint dry for several hours is just silly. If there's a game where you can watch paint dry, like, I wouldn't even want to play that. What's my favorite drink? I'm a Coca-Cola drinker. So I've got my glass. I don't see where my camera is. I've got my glass right here. And that's what I drink. I'm not opposed to drinking other things, but that is just kind of my favorite thing. What is yours? Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper is amazing. So if I don't drink regular Coke, I do enjoy a good glass of cherry Coke. And then after cherry Coke, then it is Dr. Pepper. And sometimes I kind of alternate between them. Ooh. You don't mind Coke Zero. Where do you live, Nick? I can see Dr. Pepper being a very American drink. Let's go ahead and unpause that one and get it prioritized up. You drink milk. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. So you've got 2 hours. That's probably going to be cutting it really close to when I'm going to be ending the stream anyways. And then a dairy challenge. I've heard of people doing dairy challenges in high school and college. And yeah, that is like people will drink it until they basically get wrecked on it. We need one more beaver to hit adult so we can start making planks again. All things considering, not doing too terrible. I kind of wondered when we had the mass die off if that was going to be the end. And I mean, we came from 3 beavers back to 14 with, 3 kids and 11 adults. I think, so you're probably around the same age as I am then. Because I think that was kind of the mentality when a gallon of milk in 2 hours. Like, that's the way to kill your stomach, my dude. Oh, like that makes me hurt just thinking about it. Yeah. Oh. Oh, that is just painful to think of. 30 people, like the gut rot that would go with that. A gallon is 3.79 liters. Yep. He beat me to it. Yeah, that's, yeah, good luck with that. I mean, it's the way to kill your stomach. Oh. Oh, that's all I can say is, ugh. Granted, it doesn't matter if I get rid of that one. I do want to get rid of that. Did I pull pranks in college? No. So when I was in college, I ran a business. I was working full time, and then I was in college full time. So I did not have time. I paid for my college as I went to college by working. It was absolutely stupid. So I'm hoping. There we go. We just gained a couple extra people. Let's get these on pause so we can start. Hats off to me. Yeah. Thank you. Like, it's funny. Like, everybody now is like, you're an idiot. You should have just put like all of your college on credit and stuff. And I look at my friends who are, you know, I'm 40, so I've been out of college for 15 years, and I have friends who still have $250,000 in debt from going to college back then. And I don't even want to think about that. Like debt free now versus them. And hey, look at that. The maples are starting to pop, and I don't have population to cut them down. Yeah, it's even worse now. Yeah. So I have a friend who they were saying to go to one of the major universities around me right now is $125,000 a year to go to a major university around me. Yeah, more expensive, absolutely. I mean, to think of going to school for $125,000 a year for 8 years, $1 million for an education, you're going to be paying that off until you retire. That's absolutely insane. We're up to 13 adults. We're going to make it, boys. I cannot believe that we're going to actually recover from that. Let's get this staircase prioritized. That way we can create our channel here. I don't know what to bring on next. Maybe more technology. We're getting gears now. And so now that we're getting gears, we're going to be able to store water. And really, once we get up here, up to the upper deck, our next person's going to go in here. For that amount, I could go to Europe, get a degree, pay for the dorm and living expenses for 4 years and have money left. I have friends who have gone to Hades and Mexico and China for that reason. They have gone for complete educations and then came back without debt. And a lot of times they taught English while they were there. I don't think they're building what I want to build. I want them to build that. There are parts of Europe I really want to go see. So my mom's side of the family is from the Highlands of Scotland. We're the Gordon clan. And then we have some German descent. And then we just have kind of a mix of everything else. But that's the primary too, is German and Scottish. So I'd really like to see parts of Europe. We haven't got the notification of the drought yet. So let's get this one right here replaced and start moving this water level up. And we have a full house in the district building. Absolutely amazing. A German in a kill? Absolutely. I would rock it. Ooh. TL forever. I'm going to have to translate your name, but thank you for the compliment. You've been watching my streams for the year that I've been doing YouTube. Thank you. Thank you for coming out alert. I've been watching Twitch so I could learn the lingo. Caught. Absolutely. Let's get this one right here built. We're going to get this cycle. We're going to get this closed up. And then we're going to start moving into deeper water. This is good. 15. True love forever. Very nice. I don't know where we just lost a person to, unless they went into the gear workshop. Let's get this guy removed, because I think, because we're going to go this way with our walls. I think we can get a wood harvester over here. So we'll go something like that. Oh, there's our drought. So we're going to prioritize this and this. So we can get a beaver here so we can start harvesting up these maples. That's absolutely tasty. And we got to mark these guys to get harvested. So the goal, 2.5 days. Yeah, we have time. We can get this one. The goal is to do at least one live stream a week until I can kind of get to the point of where I'm self-sufficient with YouTube. So that's kind of the goal. And it's definitely a work in progress. So I started live streaming last week. When I started live streaming originally, the quality of sound and things were so bad that like it was unbearable. And everything's came a long way since then. So we're kind of, you know, yeah, prioritize the dam. Yeah. I want the water level to work up. It might not have came through on the stream yet. Yeah, everything's like 30 seconds behind. So you're probably going to hear me say that right about the time that Nevermind came across. Oh, look at that. That is amazeballs. And then we can do the road on this side over here. The best part is once we have this, then all this area will remain fertile. And I have a homeless beaver. So we should have a constant water source now. We've got a full district center. We just got a beaver that's looking for a job. Let's get him in the inventor. I want this side over here cleared, so I'm going to get this guy back up and going. How often will I live stream? Right now, just on Sundays. The plan, 12-day drought, that's crazy. The plan is eventually I would like to get to where I do one video per day and I stream for 4 hours a day. And so most of my videos are about an hour of gameplay cut down to about 20 minutes. And to edit it out takes like 2 to 3 hours. So if I could do one live stream a day and then one gameplay video a day, it can be fresh for both audience. So I think once these water tanks are online, because they require so many gears, then we can look at moving over here to get a farm. Let's go ahead and remove these excess trees, and then this guy, we can pause him. Yeah, so I've been working on, so I hit a 1,000 subscribers about 2 weeks ago. And so the last 2 weeks, other than I've been working with my little one who's sick, I've been working on all the stuff that kind of goes along with becoming a partner. So I've been working on all the emojis and all of the icons and things. So that's kind of been what's been occupying my time, other than trying to get things recorded, as I can't record when little man is screaming. So when he's not feeling good, he's running around being a little hooligan, I guess you could say. So we want 4 here. I think we're going to go to that point. So we're back up to 18 beavers. So, I mean, I really thought that like it was going to end with that drought where all the beavers perish. So this is a nice surprise that we're living. Get all those removed so we can start doing the expansion that way. And we've got the research, so we might as well unlock the triple high platform. Yeah, it was a close one. Take it to the edge of the map. Well, I was looking at taking it to right here for now, because that will give me this area to be planted for crops, or not for crops, for trees. And that will allow me to transition this over to maples once this is grown. But I think where this is going to be moved in the future. I think I'm going to start building another reservoir at some point in time. And then once enough of it's built, then I'll divert the water. This is how much water they're drinking. You can see where the water's higher on the side that doesn't have the pumps. Yeah, the first water tank just came online. Almost out of logs there. And we have one unemployed beaver. So this is going to be... Ooh, let's do potatoes next. And I don't want them over on this side. I'm going to wait for those 4 logs. And we're going to get a farmhouse over here. Yeah, probably. We're probably going to go up the mountain here. That's probably going to happen anyways. I'd imagine that at some point in time, we're going to do something that looks... I'm going to pause these. Something that looks about like this to go up to this height really quick. I might be able to finagle something a little lower. This I will not pause. And then we'll bring that over. That's probably going to be a temporary. And that's probably a good call. Let's go ahead and prioritize that up. Hey, look at that. We're starting to get our potatoes going. No logs in there. Let's go ahead and get rid of that. Now we just have to get the grill up and going. Okay, I'm not going to strand beavers if I do this. I got a little worried there that I was going to strand beavers, but we've got to get rid of that to bring us some water back. And then after the stairs, I want them to work on this right here. That way they've got a path back over to this side. I got worried for a second that I stranded beavers, but I didn't. We'll connect up a road that way. And that's not connected until these get rebuilt. Okay. All right, so what to do with the homeless beavers? We've got just shy of 500 science. Yeah, let's go ahead and unlock the first of the row houses. And we'll move a row house over here. This is going to move in the future, but I want them to build this soon so that we have homes for our beavers. And it looks like we can get this section of the wall planned out. Now, I don't think we're ready to get that forester back up and going yet. Maybe we can. We're going to lose a person from our town hall. But the flip side of that is we've got injured beavers. Well, that's ugly. Let's get that unlocked and get a bed for him. I'm pretty sure these beds are different than the beds for the other faction. But it doesn't say it's unique. One more plank. All right, there we go. Yeah, I can't imagine trying to use water power on a map where 3/4 of the time you don't have water. Like, I get you can do the water power for like that little bit of time and then try to store it up in the batteries, but I just don't see it be a long-term thing. That tank is about halfway built. That's what we could do. I don't get the wind turbine with this faction. This faction, instead of the wind turbine, gets an engine. And it burns logs. I need more power. We got 2 unemployed beefs. I think what we're going to do is get another wheel. Time for food storage? Probably. I think we put the wheel here. And then we just connect it up. Yep. You're probably going to see me add the extra wheel right about the time that your comment came across. And now for food storage. So I like placing them under the farms. But I don't think I'm going to get that luxury for a while here. Let's do a storage right here. And we'll get a staircase up on top. I think we'll go like this. And this one is going to be carrots first. We'll prioritize it up, and then we'll get a platform. And we'll throw a rooftop terrace on there. Video Gamer 9, welcome to the stream. Thank you for coming out alert, and thanks for watching. So that should get us enough to be close to the amount of power that we need. And we have a full house in the district building. So we'll go maybe right there for this one. And we'll throw the grill. Yeah, we'll throw the grill right there. And then we'll do a staircase there and a walkway in that way. This one, let's do grilled potatoes here. So day 7's our next drought. And this right here, I do want this to be a medium high priority. So with all the extra water, I don't think water is going to be an issue. And with the extra food that we're going to be getting from the grill, I don't think food's going to be an issue. Let's go ahead and get this guy hired up. And I think it's time for another row house in here. And really, now that we've got water going, I'm not sure that we need the... What mode am I on? Hard. So if you just joined in, we're probably going for about another hour and a half, 2 hours. Somewhere around the 5 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Ooh, and the recipe just popped. And what we've experienced so far is the 4th cycle. We didn't have enough water and everything dried out and beavers starved and dehydrated. So we've had a rough run. Let's get another row house right there. We'll leave that as just a regular priority because I want them to get this done first. It's funny, we just started grilling potatoes and everybody's like, I'm hungry. Are you talking about right here, Lou, kind of up onto the reservoir up here. I guess we could add one there. Hey, and we just got another well-being goal. So I don't think this is really going to get us a whole lot, but I mean, we're at 20% work speed, 5% to movement speed, and our longevity is up by 20%, and we just got another one. Nice. This is good. All right, 15 days between the two lumberjacks, but I didn't see the stairs to the far right. Are you talking about this one? I just added that one. Left. These guys? I'm confused, my man. I do think that I need to get something here. Let's see what that did. And it looks like it's a little bit shorter with the staircase there. And so we ran out of food, and immediately the potato seems to have made up for it, which is good. Yeah. My big problem is I have fat fingers. So when I type, I hit like all sorts of weird things. I think we have planks finally. Yeah, look at that. We have planks and gears. And I know eventually we want to start transitioning this, but I'm not ready to yet because they're getting close to closing this up. Let's go ahead and move this row house to be in a high priority, seeing that we've got some homeless beeves. And then we've got 3 beavers looking for jobs. Dynamite, or the printing press requires metal. And the... your backspace key has no icon on it anymore. I feel you there. And dynamite requires metal. So we're going to want to start making our way to one of these 2 metal piles soon. I'm thinking that we start making our way across this way too. So let's clear off this one spot right here. And then once that spot is cleared, then we're going to move over here. I think we just close this off. Not that high. Something about like that. And then we'll start raising the channel here too. Make a hauling post? Yeah, soon. That's a good call. I think with the last one, you should make an adjustable. Video Gamer 9, what is the, you should make an adjustable? Yeah, let's throw a hauling post right there and let's go ahead and prioritize that up. And what we're going to do is we're going to mark this as a low priority. And we'll allow all the workers to be there. Oh, yeah, yeah. As we get hired, yes. So at some point in time when we get more science, we're going to definitely unlock the floodgate, the double, and the triple. Probably just the triple, to be honest. And we'll put triples on this side. Make an adjustable super dam? Oh, yeah. We have this much to work with, so I could see that. We're probably population capped now until we move the channel up one higher. Yeah. Adjustable super dam. I can see that. A good water reservoir, because if I remember correctly, the deep water pumps pump 6 deep. So being able to get that much water is insane. Let's get a road this way. Thanks for joining in, Dragon. Have a great day and stay safe. I know the weather's been really goofy for us, so don't like go be crazy. We got burnt and stuff this last week because sun's starting to do goofy things as the weather changes. The good thing is once we have this section right here done, this will stay fertile year round. And we're probably going to have to leave this dam right here so that it doesn't... Well, we might be able to get rid of the top layer. There we go. All of our spare beavers are now hauling. And what we might do is get a builder's hut too. Yeah, thinking about that, like a builder's hut, it's only 100, and it would give us some extra builders so that we didn't have to rely on the district building so much. That is an idea. Food's now maintaining. Water we could probably up a little now. And I'm not sure how we're going to make the transition yet. I think we make the transition right here. Let's get this one out of here. And we'll put a double platform there. And we'll do something like this. And that'll be where we start the transition to raise this one more higher. So I had a playthrough where I was getting rid of the roads on top like that. And I accidentally got rid of the whole entire section of wall there. And all the water came down, and the next cycle, my beavers all died. Yeah, you've done that too? Yeah. That is not a nice maneuver to do. Yeah, ouch. Ouch is right. Because of the lag that the save cost, I keep autosaves turned off. So the only time I get a save is if I go in and manually save. Otherwise, I don't get a save. I have to either roll back to where I logged in or roll back to the beginning. That comes from the Kingdoms Reborn era. The autosaves in Kingdoms Reborn, especially in the late game, are like 5 minutes for the autosave. So I just got away from having autosave on, and now I pretty much keep autosave off on every game that I play. We have water and we have thirsty beavers. I don't know why. Hannah, welcome to the stream. And on hard mode, absolutely. Ooh, out of water. Science rules? Absolutely science rules. That was one of the first things that I built. I think we have enough food and I think we have enough water to make it through. But nothing's going to grow for the next few minutes. And I'm going to take like a couple of seconds to grab something to drink real quick. Yeah, oh no. Oh no is right. So give me like 2 seconds, guys. I'll be right back. Say goodnight to all the beavers? I don't think so. You like the waterfall on this map? Nice. Yeah. Time moves slower in the US? Oh, maybe. So I didn't realize it, but both of Jeremiah's tabbies were in here, so I had to unplug one tablet, get Get him his tablet and then the other. Yeah. It's definitely going to hurt. I think we're going to be okay on food, but the water's going to hurt. Yeah. I don't know. This is going to be a stretch. A day and a half without water. Yep, we just got our first thirsty beaver. So it's going to be a rough stretch between now and then. And then I think once the next cycle starts, I think we're going to start transitioning this over to paths instead of over to platforms instead of dams. Yeah, we're going to have to start moving up like now. The word is no panic yet. You know, we haven't had the water running yet. So it's once the water starts running, we're going to have to go to 24 hours just to get them water. Because that's a lot of thirsty beaver. Talk about the skin of our teeth. We have no food because all of the food died. And we have no water. Here we go. All right. So far, no beaver has perished. But it's not looking promising. Because we still have to recover all of our food. Let's move to 20-hour days in order to get some food back into production, or water back into production. And we're going to pause that, or we're going to get this going, because we're going to have to move these to higher ground soon. I think our guys are... Get another berry gatherer? Maybe. I'm worried if I get another berry gatherer that they're going to harvest the berries too quick. And now we've got a little bit of flooding there. I've got to get more water collection. That's my big thing right now. We will pause the breeding pods. So it's going to be like the last one. It's going to be like cycle 4. We're going to be harvesting things to the point of where hopefully these are up and going. I have to have enough technology to make it happen, dude. Excuse me. The idea is we have to get up high enough to make it happen. Because I have to get up to here in order to, well, I don't have to get quite that high. And we're probably going to build something on this side. So we're probably going to build up here first, and then it's probably going to dump into the rest of the channel. But again, I can probably unlock some of it now. Like I can probably unlock the triple floodgate, but getting the planks and the timber for it still means I still have to build the rest of it to go with it. And I'm not ready to build that yet. So when this completes, then we're going to move across. Nope, not ready for that. And what we might do, another drought. We might start with the lower one and work our way up slowly. All right, let's pull some of these guys back for a minute. Yeah, less food and less water. Absolutely. Yeah. One more pump is definitely needed. So the pumps store enough water for 16 beavers. Yeah, another water pump is a thing. I think they're having issues right now because they're trying to get the breeding pods back up and going. So I did pause them. But they generate over, if you run them for 16 hours, they produce enough water for 16 beavers. So as long as we don't pass 32 beavers, we should be fine. But it's just getting caught up because everybody's thirsty. They're at negative right now. And the buff for negative is like a big hunger and thirst boost. So now it's just playing catch up to kind of get it back under control. So probably as soon as we get the potatoes back up and going, they'll probably be back under control. And it looks like the water might be stabilizing, so now it's getting the food to stabilize. So this goes along, excuse me. This goes along with the question earlier. When do you know when to expand? When you have plenty of food and water. That's when to expand. And a 19-day drought after that. Yep, that's going to be rough. But we're getting potatoes now. And carrots. One planter can keep up with 2 harvesters? Yes. So they do plant a lot quicker than they harvest. You should make TNT. TNT is a long ways off, dude. Food and water is the first priority. And then TNT, at least we could make the channel deeper quicker, probably. But we'd still need to get to metal, and we're nowhere near metal. Yeah, for metal, we would need 30 metal. And then we'd have to get a scavenger, or we'd have to get a smelter. And we'd have to have enough HP in order to run it. Okay, let's bring these back online. So we've got storage for 400 food. So they should start filling it up now. It was the running out of water in this channel. And there is two routes of making the channel deeper. It's either we rush terraforming or dynamite and we terraform it, or we build it up with levees. But that's the only way that we're going to have enough water to survive with the droughts the way they are. Yeah, 17-day drought. We have less beavers this drought, so it might go across a little bit easier. But we're gonna put a huge focus on raising the wall one more level now to make it through the next drought, because I think 33-day droughts is the biggest I've seen so far. And I don't know if they've adjusted it with this build, but I mean, this is it's not easy mode on hard. So thankfully, the last 2 beavers that passed have been from old age, and we are starting to get new ones now, but it means that we're losing people from our district hall. So it's going to stop building soon. I guess we could do... We could make some shrines for them to pray at. And I think we do it. We get like a shrine over here. Maybe what we'll do is 3 shrines right there, and then we'll get a pathway. Give them a place where they can pray for water. Have a good one, Video Game Gamer 9. Thank you very much for the sub, sir. Well, I guess, assuming, sir, if I'm wrong, forgive me for that. So now we just need those beavers, the kits to start growing up. Because we now have food and we now have water, so we're good there. Have a good one. Take it easy. So let's see, 17 days. So not quite 1 block of dehydration. Yes, sir. All right, good. So 23 days is one hex. So that's kind of what we have to deal with for dehydration. So probably not the next one. Probably the one after, we're going to have to worry about losing 1 hex of dehydration through the system. So between now and the next drought, we need to get this raised up 1 more. Let's go ahead and pause these. I don't think we need planks at the moment. They'll push a few other people into the district building. So what mouse do all of you guys use for gaming? Because I use a Logitech mouse, and the spinning of the map, there's a forum post just about Logitech mice with the spinning of the map not working right. Let's go ahead and move down to 16-hour days. Get everybody kind of well rested again. And the shrines are done. So we should notice the well-being go up a little bit higher. Logitech? Yeah. So what I was seeing online is Logitech is the #1 selling peripheral for computers right now. And I would have thought that it was Razer, Microsoft, or there's like one other big one. So I was really surprised to see that my Logitech was the top. And our well-being is 10. So we are moving up. It's just slow. It's going to be a 4-hour stream trying to survive. But if we can keep moving forward, we're in the good. And the kits are starting to grow up. Excellent. I can see that. So I have a Logitech webcam, and I can tell that it's more designed for business use than for the use that I'm using it for. So I can see that they're a little too diversified to make specialized gear. Two buttons and a wheel. I have 14 buttons on my mouse, and I use all of them. My push to talk for Discord is linked to my mouse, and then I'm starting to move to where things in OBS are linked to my mouse as well, and they're just linked to those other buttons, so I can hit them once and just be done. Okay. We need to get rid of these. If that can make us 9 days, we're good. Now we got to get a new walkway across there, because I think some of these were dependent on that walkway. Lou, you absolutely crack me up that you use a 2-button mouse. For, like, I saw your Tavern Master game. Bye Beavers, yeah. 400 water in 9 days. 17 beavers. Yeah, it's definitely a little bit of a look there. You know, it's going to be tight. Either way, it's going to be tight because that's not a whole lot of water left. But yes, I did knock out that section of the reservoir. Are you playing Timberborn while you're watching? So I think we're going to start building this side. Tavern Master worth the $15. Ooh. That's a rough question. I think you can get, so I always value, can I get like a dollar per hour out of it? And I can see you playing it for 15 hours. I think it has a lot of depth. I think it has a lot of replayability because you can design your tavern differently. But I think you kind of hit that wall where you're like, all right, I'm done with it. Yeah, I saw I had an update recently. That might be, so I had a list on Discord. So I don't know if the Discord link is in the description of this one, but anybody can join the Discord. I had a discussion on the Discord where I asked what to stream today, and the only one person responded, and they said the first episode of this. And I don't even know that I can do this as the first episode, because originally I planned on recording and streaming, and then because of change of plans, I didn't record. So now I'd have to pull the whole entire thing, and then, yeah, that would be really complicated. We can get another person on harvesting. Let's get somebody planting before we lose that. So 6 days, 600 water, 600 food. I think we're going to be cutting it close. So I think once these couple are built, we're going to add a levee here, here, and here. I don't need this one anymore. And then we're going to bring this section over. Let's start getting this planned out. I have not played Gas Station Simulator. And this is a weird one. Like, I've Lawnmower Simulator, Gas Station Simulator, and I think it's Farm Sim. I was recommended to play on stream because people said, like, people just like watching people mow yards. And that boggles my mind. But I have not played Gas Station Sim. I think that that game just had an update. So you go to the page and it says that it has a major update, but I don't see when the update went live. September 17th, they got a major update. So that might be worth taking a look at next. We're going to need platforms. Yeah. So we'll go something like this. We'll go like this, and then we're going to not place that there. And then we're going to do something like that. We can probably activate this guy, get a little bit more trees harvesting. You know what? Let's not do that. We'll keep that guy off and we'll turn this guy on. Frostpunk, can't talk today. Frostpunk had like an amazing potential that I feel like it didn't reach. Yeah, Frostpunk is great. I'll tell you that it's great. I just feel it had a potential it didn't reach. So we're going to have to come down here. So I saw that they're working on Frostpunk 2 and that they're taking a long time. That is an understatement that they're taking a long time on that. Let's move this guy over here and get these maples. And I think we can pause him and let him go. Frostpunk, I think Frostpunk pioneered the roguelike city builders. And I think they did a good job of it. And really, I think of when the genre really started, I think of when Timberborn kind of got up and going. But I think Frostpunk was a really good, like, that's when it really started. Because you can't get extra people in there unless you find them. Versus something like this, you can get more people anytime you want. So the plus side is we are recovering again. The downside is that was rough. Not really. It is narrative driven though. So if you played the Wandering Village, there's like, I guess we don't need to do that. Well, no, let's do that in case they do something silly. If you played the Wandering Village, there's kind of like a theme behind kind of how it works. It's hard to describe, but you get narrative as it goes through, and it kind of, you know, adds to the ambiance. Check out Dr. Nicholas Ivory. I might have to do that. Let's start getting planks back up and going so we can start getting these platforms built. We made it. No beaver starved. Let's do a single platform right there. And then we're going to do a staircase on each side. Yeah. Frostpunk makes you choose between, you know. Oh, that's rough. Thankfully, we have a little bit of water right now. It makes you choose. Like, you can choose. Do you kill off your people or do you let them live? End zone is a little bit dark too. I think I played End Zone Let's get those prioritized, and let's get this one unpaused. We got to get these paused for the moment. This isn't good. We're not going to have people working in our town hall until this is not underwater. So we're going to miss getting this done because of this flooding. Yeah, the flooding had perfect timing. Absolutely. There we go. I need that to be like high priority. Let's pause these. And we're going to try. we're gonna try for like a Hail Mary here. Let's go ahead and break. Let's pause these. Let's move them down. And let's break the routes here. I guess I can do that. And I want these to be high priorities too. And then we'll get these as being a secondary once they built this. So we need to unpause these. Let's go ahead and stop that for the moment. I need more builders. With more builders, I probably could have made this happen. So I won't be able to get the builders this cycle, but I'll be able to get the builders next cycle. Let's do these is a medium priority. These is a like a medium low. And then these three is a high priority. Oh, and those two. So another 17-day drought. So if we're careful with the water, we might make it work. And what we'll do is we'll do a ladder right here. So when this one is built, we'll put in a ladder down to this farmhouse. Patreon is amazing. And maybe I haven't played Patreon in a long time. Maybe I'll play it next week. Oh, this is something I didn't think of. We can run the road this way. Patreon takes a different look at the city builder genre. Okay, so if we FF is farthest frontier. Let's get a down path right there. And we'll prioritize this up. So Lou, I've been playing a lot of Farthest Frontier. I actually got really burned out, and then I was doing a playthrough, and my plan is to continue the playthrough. But they've announced that they're doing a major overhaul. And what I don't want to do is basically get into a situation where they do a major overhaul in the middle of like my playthrough, and I have to abandon my city and start over. I need you to finish so my farm can be connected, please. And now you get to have me talking to my video game. But now what I can do is I can surgically remove this road up to this corner and remove this section of road. And then we'll extend, now that we've got this section right here ready for next cycle. I'm not going to get rid of this yet. I might do something with that in the future. Let's throw a levee right there. And that is the wrong way. Let's get that rotated. And then we'll get these placed right here. A new playthrough? I might. I don't actually like playing the game on hard either. Oh, both of these are in the wrong direction. I'm going to have to take them out at some point in time. Yeah. Not your cup of tea, really? Yeah. It's a different game. So I think we're getting the majority of our wood from over here. Let's have them build this staircase next. So there is definitely easier maps. And so I had somebody the other day make a comment on one of my videos, which is like, you should come watch my videos. I play on hard and I make it look easy. And then I went over to his channel and checked out his playthrough. And he's playing in between two rivers. And because he's playing between two rivers, even though he's playing on hard, his defensive point is like 20 tiles wide on both sides of the river. So he can place all of his towers in 2 choke points versus I'm on the plains map and they come from every angle and attack me from every sides. And it's like, yeah, you're telling me that you're playing on like hard mode and telling me I'm a bad gamer, but yet I look at your game and you're completely, yeah, you're on hard mode, but you're playing it an easy way. But on the flip side, if you live during a time of, say, the 50 and 1600s where attacks would have been a real thing, I mean, that's something that you would have done. You would have built your city respectively in areas like that. If I get rid of this road, does it... Yeah, I'm still connected, so I'm good. Let's do a staircase up there now. We've got 11 days. I guess I shouldn't have built this right here. And what we'll try to do is we'll try to make it to this point right here. This cycle. And if we can make it to there, then we can dam this off. And the good thing is, like, we have a decent amount of water. So as long as, like, we can temporarily pause these, let them kind of ride out. And then we can see what we can do to make the water go as long as possible. But as long as there's water in here, these crops aren't going to dry up. And we have planks, so we should be good. Let's get a road this way. Got 21 beavers. So I think we have 5 or 6 days of water before we have to start pumping again. I may have to get a pump over here. Let's go to there. And we'll go high priority, medium, and then regular priority. And then we'll start working across the middle. Oh, that's totally in the wrong spot. Hopefully that's enough water. And then what we'll have to do is replace these with platforms. I want to get rid of this so we can store a little bit more water, and then we'll get rid of this path just to make sure. We might as well move the path this way. And then once we get that, then we can start working on that side over there. Yeah, let's move this to a low priority. We have 9 days left of the drought. I think I'm going to pause this. Maybe what I'll do is maybe I won't pause it all the way. Maybe I'll pause it this height and then move this to a higher priority. Let's get this one expanded out. I forgot to connect my road up there. That was a shame. I'm like, why is the green line over here as dark as the yellow line over here? And the reason, because I was placing things in the wrong spot. Let's get research back up and going, at least with one of our 2 beavers that are in our hauling post. Sometime soon, I'd like to get to the number cruncher, and we need 1,500 research to get it. And then we'd probably need a sustainable power source to go with it, which probably means we need to get to the engine between now and then. They are going to lock themselves in. We'll pause these and unpause them one at a time. That was really close. I thought for a second they were going to get themselves trapped and I was going to have to remove a bunch of things in order to get them untrapped. That's like the bane of my existence in this game. Let's go ahead and pause this one while they finish these in here. So how many of you guys have had beavers get stuck and had to tear down buildings in order to get them unstuck and save them? In the beginning, yeah. Probably in the beginning is probably the worst. You hope they fix that mechanic? I don't know that they can. Let's go ahead and start pumping water. We'll get one pumping water and see if he can just kind of maintain it. And we should be able to unpause these now. I don't know how they would get away from that mechanic where beavers accidentally built themselves in without adding an immersion breaking patch to the game. Yeah. And that's pretty much it. Like I got to the point of where I'm like, no, I can't do that. I have got to build it this certain way. Let's pause him and unpause him. We've got 5 days left, and we haven't had the water dry up, and we haven't ran out of food. And I think we're going to start building across this way. And then I'm going to have to figure out what I do this way to come back down, because I want a bridge here. I don't know. It's a plenty yellow enough line. Blood sacrifices are needed to appease the beaver god. Oh man, that's not nice. Let's go ahead and remove this ladder so they can't get up there now. And since they haven't started building that, I don't feel bad about getting rid of that as I get rid of the road. I guess I don't need to. I can just get rid of the road. So I think it's Civilization that added in the blood sacrifice thing where you can do one of the orders does blood sacrifices and you can throw people into the volcanoes. We're getting there. It wasn't a pretty start, that's for sure. You know, we're already 10 cycles in and 3 hours in. And yeah, you went to the dark side. No, I mean, really, if you think about it, all of humanity, I mean, all throughout humanity, they've gone to that cycle. During the Dark Ages, they went to that cycle. During the time of, like, Mesopotamia, they went to that cycle. There was areas down in South America that did sacrifices. I wouldn't be surprised if even here in the US at one point in time there were sacrifices of some sort. That's not dark side, that's reality. And I mean, for these guys being in the future, I could see them being like, the water stopped flowing, we need to make a sacrifice. We need to... Well, we can pause him. And I need to get a pump over here. Because we're not going to make it that long without water. I think we rush a pump right here. This one's probably going to be really, really, really tight getting this in. Because we have some planks and some wood, just not a whole lot. Yeah, we're producing them, so it's just going to be tight getting them in there. So I got asked earlier about moving buildings. The one thing I would like to see in this game is when you destroy a building, that you get some of the resources back. In the... There were all those post-apocalyptic zombie games preparing you for. Yeah. Almost every game in the genre, when you destroy buildings, you at least get something back. And I would like to see that. But that is a minor criticism. Bottom right corner. Yes. Yep. Michael, welcome. Welcome to the stream. And thank you for coming out of lurk if you've been watching for a while. The best place to have it would probably be in this deeper water over here. My concern is I'm out of water. Granted, I could probably go as far as over right here. It's just getting it in time, seeing as how we are pretty much producing just planks as we go. And these guys are not harvesting those trees. They're not harvesting those trees because I didn't mark those trees. That's ugh. Guys, go cut those trees down so that we can try to save our society. Like right now. Lurk troop. Absolutely. The purge is coming to a town near you. So I haven't lost anybody yet. And I have not seen the movie The Purge because I know that's out. And really, so I think once we hit the next cycle is only one day. Yeah. As soon as these trees start popping, we'll get that. So preemptively, I'm going to go ahead and unpause those. That's a shame. I don't think we're going to lose anybody, but at the same time, we're not going to lose anybody. We're not going to get this done in time. And that means we're going to have to move this to be in a priority because we're not going to get the rest of this done in time. So I will pause this just in case. There they go. They're pumping the water. The reality, we're not on Earth. We're on, what is it, Arrakis? But we're now going to have another pump over here, so that will help with this. And then if we get this done, off to make pizza? Take it easy. What you putting on your pizza? Question before you leave, unless you already took off. Makes me hungry for a pepperoni pizza. Pizza sounds good. Yeah. It's a good long run for wood. Yeah. Yep. Hopefully they're living at these row houses and coming over here. Oh, they're going to start drowning this area. At least that was short-lived. Extra cheese. Oh, yeah. I like mozzarella mixed with, oh, it's like 3 or 4 different cheeses that I mixed together. Oh, that sounds so amazingly good. This side did not drown. I'm happy with that. But yeah, we still don't have water yet. So they're taking a long time to get recovered. I bet you these beavers are like taking that sip and they're like, oh, water. Oh. What do we need? We need 1 more plank in order to start building this pump house. And I think with that, they're going to start building it. So that's amazing. So now the thing would be, could I, before the next drought, get all the way to this corner? Stuffed crust pizza. Oh, yeah. It is. It's 4:30, and I have not ate yet today, so like I don't even want to talk about food. I need this to build, please, now. Thank you. And then these, let's go ahead and unpause those and go ahead and move them up to medium priority. Oh man, stuffed crust with like cheese, sauce, and pepperoni in that stuffed crust. It's like calzone. Whoever came up with a calzone, because it's basically all about being a stuffed crust. You, sir, I just need you to go get like 2 of these logs, please. Or some of these trees over here to grow. The game is not going to make it easy on me with this flooding. Oh. Shrimp calzone. Ooh. I've never had, well, I guess I've had anchovies on pizza. I've never had seafood on pizza other than that. But I'm kind of open to that. I'm good with like I'm a meat eater, so pretty much anything you can throw on pizza, I'm pretty much good with. This drowning absolutely killed me. Because I'm not going to be able to close this up because of that. So I saw a link the other day, Lou, and I almost sent it to you. Will the water continue to rise as the game progresses? No. No. The droughts get longer and longer, and the water gets less and less. I'm going to continue to raise the wall up higher, so we try to outlast the drought. And I'm not sure if we're going to be able to do it. I saw a video the other day, Lou, where a guy made a snizzle that was like, I don't know, 45 centimeters across. And he basically took a whole pork loin and pounded it to be like, I don't know, 2 centimeters thick or something. And like made that into a snizzle. And he fried it in like a pan that was like, that was like 60 centimeters across. It was incredible. But when I was watching it, I was thinking of you. Sphinx Knight. I'm probably saying that wrong. Welcome to the stream. How am I? A little under the weather because of allergies. We've had heavy rain. How about you? How's the weather where you're at? We've had obnoxious rain. I marked the workplace as a high priority, but didn't mark the construction site. I'm like, why are they finishing this, but not this? Yep. That's a moment. Let's pause one of these and we'll get this one building in a second here. And our trees are starting to pop back up. Let's get our other science up and going. And then what I initially started doing was building the ramp up to get iron. And I think we're at that point where we can start taking a look at iron. Yeah. So I think because the underground ruin is over here, I think we're going to work our way this way first. So we'll go up here and then we'll come this way. And then we'll put our scavenger kind of down here. Maybe what we'll do is we'll place a up ramp right here. Because eventually we're going to want to raise the water up another level. Maybe not. Maybe we'll wait until we hit this point up here. But I will get rid of these roads now. Probably clean up this as well while I'm at it. And so a suggestion from earlier in the stream, I think we're finally ready to unlock some of the bigger dams. So let's get the double high floodgate. And then we're going to have to make walkways across here. That should work. I guess we could move all of that. Just put it in line here and here. So the plus side about the next drought, we're going to have water. That's for sure. The downside is it took us one extra drought to get us there. And I think we're low enough. No, we're not quite. I want to see the brown line before I start taking these out. So I think planks is going to be the next thing we're going to have to go after. And maybe to get planks, we'll come over on this side over here and go up on the reservoir. And while the water's low, we'll fix these two. So let's get those prioritized up so they rebuild them before the drought is over. Granted, we have 9 days left. So they have a compact wheel and they have a large wheel. That's a lot of planks. And that's not a whole lot of HP. So I think we have to stick with the wheels for the moment. So I want it on the water. The problem is getting it on the water means I have to have planks in order, or yeah, planks in order to do it. Let's get it here for the moment. And we'll go ahead and just throw a wheel behind it. Yeah, I don't think I can get power from the other way without running more waste than what is already there. We'll get that prioritized up. That way we can get this built and we can get this transitioned. And it looks like the water's low enough. We can start transitioning these over. Which is also going to take planks. And this guy over here is working so hard, he's going to empty out this side before they empty out this side over here. Oh, yeah. Let's get this connected up so we can get some more planks. So that'll be our power. That will get us the planks that we need to get this going because we're almost to the end of cycle here. Let's go ahead and make this the priority. And then I think we move to a walkway here instead of where the reservoir is there. So we'll go across here and then we'll place our triple right there. Get our walkway across and then we can get rid of this. So if I put... Yeah. You need better moderators. Hey everybody, welcome Ryan to the chat. Ryan is a longtime friend and one of the moderators of the channel. But if I ran a block right here, it would only run these at 50%. I would have to run a connector through this building over. And by the time I built it, it probably would have cost as much labor as just building that power wheel. But yes, that's actually kind of a good question because I'm pretty sure, yeah, these take 50 HP and the wheels produce it. I kind of figured I'd have a few more viewers this time. I wasn't sure how many more, but I was thinking I would have a few. Let's get those ones. And I do want these prioritized first so I can get rid of this section here. It's funny, one of my two chats is like 20 minutes behind. So I'm not sure why one of my chats is so far behind. There we go. Now we can get rid of this section right here. And this guy is going to completely pump enough water to have this section empty. That's insane. And we just need planks for this one. So we're going to hit the end of cycle right as this is going to be finishing. And I want these three to be synchronized. So we do want them low at first, so that when the big rush of water comes through, it doesn't flood everything. And we can start getting rid of this now, since that's going to finish. Yeah, that should be plenty fine. There we go. I feel like my music switched to different music on me. Let me do this. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the game music just switched over from what I was running over to the Wandering Village, and that should not have done that. But that's why I have a track for the music, as I just turn the music on and the music doesn't start playing. So are you watching your little one, Ryan, or are you kind of on a free day today? All right, we've got our staircase up here. I guess let's start getting into metal. Yeah, we'll go right there. What is it going to take for this? 200 HP, which we'll be able to slowly get. A whole lot of planks, which we're producing. I think we're only going to be producing the metal during the time of the water. So we'll unlock this. We're both here? Okay, yeah. I'm doing... You've got a second job? Okay. Yeah. Lou, Ryan was actually asking about you the other day, because they're getting ready to reset the Satisfactory server. So I think we put platforms in the water for our iron. I don't know that this is going to be high enough, though. That's my main concern. I feel like we need to go up one more layer. But we need the iron in order to get to the engines. This is the dilemma that we're at. Let's unlock the engine. So this is going to take 20 iron plus gears plus the logs. Yes, yes. Yep, Lou is, yes. I think we throw the engine back there. We get the metal production kind of with it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I get that. And eventually, both of these are going to have to move. And then we're going to have to do temporary power just to get it jump-started. Which means these are going to be like our uber pog beavers that are like working their brains off. This is going to be the beaver who's literally like walking all of his life just to grind metal so that we can advance our society. Yeah, I've been couch written before, so I get it. Let's go ahead and start bringing these up slowly. Since we know that the water will do like the big rush thing and go over the top. So I'm just going to bring it up a little at a time. And we have an injured beaver. Oh, that is so tasty. It going up and having water to kind of spare. Let's go one higher in the ripple. Oh, that like, I know the water physics in this game is not amazing, but that looks good. Oh, and it looks like it's stabilizing right there. So we'll probably move it up right as the drought hits. And you are not connected. Oh, you are not connected because I need to do that right there. So we're probably going to call it in about 9 minutes here. My voice is starting to feel it. And it's probably high time that I get something to eat. But I mean, we've made it 12 cycles. And we've started getting ready for iron. And that's absolutely insane considering how we started the stream. And now downloading this to edit it is going to be really, really, really fun. Near the iron path? Yes. Put a road right there? Absolutely. Nub mistake. I think the reason I didn't is because I'm planning on extending out the levee system. So the plan is to raise this up one more layer. But that's like a lot of work to actually get that done. So there's little chance that I'm going to get that done between now and the end of the stream. Let's go ahead and unsynchronize these and we'll start lowering or raising these one at a time. Yeah, and I think that's kind of the good balance right there. It seems like the water's not going over the edge, and yet it's as close to the top. And as I said, as soon as the drought hits, we'll just close it up. I do think I'm going to have to do a walkway down here to get down to these to make it a little closer. That or move this district center to be on the water eventually. Oh, we need gears. We've got the extra beefs. Let's go ahead and do it. Let's unpause these. And as we're about to go into cycle 12's drought, I think this is a good time to go ahead and call it. I'd like to thank everybody for coming out, hanging out and chatting, lurking. If you guys have been in the background lurking, thank you, Ryan, for coming in and moderating at the end there. And I'll definitely be talking to you on Discord. We've had some very big events that have been going on over the last couple weeks. So I've been working with all of the partnership stuff, making custom emojis for chat and getting ready for kind of the partnership program. So that's all coming to the channel pretty quick here. So again, thank you guys, and we'll see you in the next stream, hopefully next Sunday, and we'll see you in the next video before then.